Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome Karma, Poco, Sai, Weeb, Yuho, welcome Lap, V, Seaweed. Good morning and happy travels to Francis, who's taking a walk in the sunshine. I hope everyone is doing a-okay on this Thursday morning. Hello. And of course, welcome to anyone else who might be lurking. Or my John Song, I'm not sure if I said that already, but if I did, you get a second welcome, lurkers. You're so lucky. All the music we just listened to was from the soundtrack to the anime Welcome to the NHK, which is one of my favorite OSTs for just anything, really. Just such vibes, such jams, done by a jazz punk rock group called Pearl Kyodai. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Hey, what's up, little Tommy? How is it going? Are we doing well? Didn't know Welcome to the NHK was a video game? Of course it is. Would I feature it if it was not a video game? And of course, the music we're currently listening to is from Columns 3. And today, we are gonna play us some Disco Elysium in a little bit. But before we do that, let's think about what we've got on for the rest of the week. Friday, tomorrow evening, 7:30 p.m. BST, we are going to be playing Incredible Crisis, which, if you have not seen it, is a wonderful, wacky PS1 mini-game narrative game. It's very, very fun. I've played an hour of it before for a Scuba PB, so I'm very much looking forward to doing my first complete playthrough of it. On Saturday in the early evening, like around 6 to 6:30 p.m. GMT, we are going to be having a little trailer binge. So we're going to be checking out the trailers for all the games that are coming out soon or have come out recently, or, you know, just whatever trailers have dropped. Probably going to rewatch that Double Dragon trailer because I think I like the look of that game. It didn't hit strong immediately for me, but I think the more that I've thought about it, that game does look like a lot of fun. And then on Sunday we are going to have a double whammy stream. In the morning, 10:30 a.m. BST, we are going to play. Oh yeah, Rune's going to be here for Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Going to be playing the third and final DLC. Will we beat it? Probably not, but we'll give it a good go. And then in the evening, 7:30 p.m. BST, we are going to be playing more Resident Evil 4 Remake, which has been pretty delightful so far. What an exciting game. Really is. Just... oh, I love, it's like you think of like configurations of like, I'm gonna switch to this gun, you know, I'm gonna parry this move, melee this dude, switch to this gun to get the close range dudes, switch to a long range weapon to deal with that dude. You do these computations in your head. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to more of that. And yet, Tommy, good luck with your projects. Thank you very much for being here with the lurks. And you too, V, by all means, relax and chill. V, I think it's the straw hat is letting you down. I think it's probably either straw hat with a space in it or just Luffy. But I feel your pain in trying to do this. There we go. We done got it. Well, now I have to wait before I can switch over. Bum 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 bum. Give me a moment. Just have to get my outfit right. In silence. Bum 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 bum. Man, I've been watching a whole ton of Street Fighter 6 footage as well. Not intentionally, not like watching videos of it. I'm not finding videos to watch of it, but People are posting it all over Twitter. Just clips of some crazy stuff happening in that game, and I cannot wait for it. It's only a month away. Chat, any games y'all have your peepers on for the future? Be it next week, the start of next month, the end of next month. What are we saying? I know what we're saying. We're saying hot damn. It's time for some Disco Elysium. With me, your host, Monkey D. Luffy. Be it August 25th. Oh my god, that's August 25th. That's so soon. Ooh. Oh. Man. After, yeah, that's now, that is a top priority game. That's up there with the Street Fighter 6 and the Final Fantasy 16. For sure. That is gonna get that as soon as I can. Alright. Little recap so far. We are Detective Harrier, aka Harry Dubois. We're investigating a murder in the city of Martinez on the island of Revachol. A mercenary, goon for hire, was strung up on a tree by several members of a union, a dock workers union, who are in the middle of a strike against, keep forgetting the name of the company, Something Pines, one of the largest shipping magnates in the world. Yeah, we know who did it because they told us as much. But this big group of enforcers, known as Hardy Boys, or Hardy's Boys, within the union, has assumed collective responsibility, therefore making it pretty impossible to arrest any one of them. So we're trying to get to the mystery of who really killed this merc. And we know it's one person because only one person could have shot him in the back of his head, which was the actual cause of death. The hanging being a shaggy dog for us to chase, essentially. And yeah, and while we've been investigating that, we've just been sort of getting to live in and understand Martinez, its history, its struggles. Hey Sabrini, how you doing? That's a cute ass emote. Yeah, more about this big ongoing battle between the union and the shipping company, Something Pines. I'm gonna keep calling it Shady Pines. Trying to think of what we did last time. Well, I mean, one of the problems that we've had is that our character, Harrier Dubois, is an amnesiac following a massive bender. And picking up the pieces, we find that we lost our ID, we threw it in the trash, we crashed our car, and we sold our gun. We have thankfully managed to recover all three of those things. Well, we haven't recovered the car. The car is very much where we found it, though. We know where it is, at least. And we're being helped by Detective Kim Kitsuragi, my best friend. Alright, let's take a look at some of the quests that we had to follow up on. Okay, we want to sing karaoke. There are strange doors in the whirling that we would like to find our way into. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're looking for the person who reported the hanging in the first place. We've been looking into the guy that we're working with. the Union, or sorry, not working with, the guy who got killed, the Union thug, had a tattoo on him that, after a little questioning of Joyce Messier, the Union representative, we found out are sort of like a map, usually used by sailors to indicate what ports they've been to. But this guy's not a sailor, and the tattoo points don't seem to account for ports. My immediate guess is, you know, he's a mercenary. It's probably battlefields that he's fought on. It's going to be some grody, grim shit, I'm fairly certain. We found out that someone put the victim's clothes in the trash. We found out that person was Gary, a crypto-fascist and cryptozoologist. He just says that he was cleaning up the yard. You know, the clothes are smelling, the body was up there rotten. He decided to put the clothes in the trash. But we don't believe him. So we're gonna try and work out if something's up with this guy. We're gonna get some more information on the armor's owner. This is the dead mercenary. We find the bullet. In order to learn more about it, we have to do an advanced analysis on it using hand-eye coordination. We want to prove our authority to Titus Hardy. Help Rivers start a nightclub. Oh yeah, that's right. We inspected the trash. We have to talk to Morel about them. Hey, I actually don't know the next, like, step. Like all the big investigating things that I wanted to do, we've pretty much done as far as I know. Yeah. I'm very happy we found our gun again.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
Is it not a tape player here? Is it broken?
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Ah, okay. Time to go see, I believe his name is Roy, our pawn shop proprietor. I mean, we could call it that, V, but the dude straight up admitted to it. Already admitted it was his boys that were responsible. But of course, like I said, they're using some sort of joint responsibility to prevent me from charging any one of them. Hold still a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above.
Yeah, they're trying to Spartacus this bad boy.
The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected. You're no lieutenant. You're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
That was a cheap shot.
My apologies, detective. I couldn't resist. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Hey, City Papu, how's it going? Savloy, is that me? I like a Savloy. Yo, shout out to City Papu. He's been playing Dark Souls 2 on a banana. Multiple bananas. how does the setup work? Is it multiple fruits? Or singular fruit? I need to watch the VOD, but I saw your post on it on Twitter, and I thought that's pretty damn funny. Should have shared that, actually. Everyone go check out City Papu. Gamer, hardware customizer, enthusiast, and yeah, pretty cool individual from what I've seen of hanging around their stream. Yeah, Disco's been real good. The game's making me feel smart sometimes.
Wait, no. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everarts guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
Can they use the ending conductive so you can use multiple bananas? Absolute pro gamer.
No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Karma, I just got that. Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt.
Wax fruits like lemons and tangerines do not work as well, so banana gang.
Besides, you're
Wax
pretty
fruit?
sure they consider themselves social democrats.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps,
Good. Okay. And?
and one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
It just means the Insulindian phasmid
I mean, Lena is a very
more
attractive
clever than we
lady.
thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
I mean, what's gonna happen if I indulge and encourage these people?
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
What's my build? I've been focusing on, being the kind of forensic detective. So visual calculus is my strongest skill, and largely intellect is my strongest suit. Perception as well. A little bit of being able to read into people through things like composure and suggestion on top of that. And a little bit of physicality, but yeah, much more on the intellect, like I said, forensic style of things, and it's worked out for us. I've had some moments. I've done that crime scene reconstruction. I've had the numbers and figures floating around my head, like a television show's really poor portrayal of someone that's neurotypical.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Oh, I didn't mean to insult morale whenever I asked about the other hypothesis, but either way, see if we can develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person, hands small enough to fit inside the trap.
Yeah, that's it, V.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh, no. No, we shouldn't. Even if it is him, we shouldn't. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to little gremlin. See if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You've been more
Geary.
than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend, Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
Alright, God, we need to work out what Gary's deal is. I don't have anything else that will up my composure, do I?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Alright, next level. I gotta put it into composure. And we'll have a little Siggy as well. Such a Gemini. Tee hee hee. I know I already saved it, but I'm gonna talk to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
Oh yes.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the chip of Magnesolam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker. And you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
No electrochemistry. What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
You trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking
Bye,
care.
Kuno. Chat, you're all going to prison. Yeah, there's the opening. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. It's pretty top notch. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Wow, Pimmy. So
Well,
kind.
Detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Am I close to any breakthroughs? Man, sobriety has taken some time.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps that the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs. Then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination.
I think Kuno West is just unable to handle the cringe.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on. Did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you too Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Trying to tear his shirt open.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Well, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindium phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindium phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Man, Kuno actually had a little bit of an interest point. That is too Kuno to be able to lean into it fully. Kaleo, thank you very much for the dogs. I hope you're doing well.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Noise, we can composure this guy.
But something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine, it's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
I'm gonna be a cryptozoologist. Just you wait. Alright. Composure.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Oh, that increased my morale health? Nice.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not
Hey, what
the
up,
high
Nublet?
alcohol levels.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier.
What does this even
Go
mean?
to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium.
What does the skill do?
It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Am I talking to Idris Elba? No, just another
Just remember,
sexually deep voice
it's not
dude.
the alcohol.
This is
Buy
our
more of
inner
that
voice.
too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Apparently this was Kay was telling me this is this dude's first voiceover job, like first acting job entirely. And I was like, yeah, it's fine, I'll do it, whatever. And I didn't realize that he was going to be reading out like several hours, thousands of words of
And
dialogue.
it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
But he's doing a good job. I can't hear anyone say alcohol without also hearing alcohol.
Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium.
Hope he was paid
and
handsomely.
Excess of coffee.
I would imagine so.
You should stop drinking coffee.
The
It
original
wreaks
creators of
havoc
this
on
game
your gastrointestinal system.
are very labor conscientious. Yeah, I don't even know what you get magnesium in, but we do take magnesium. All right, did I smoke already? Did I take my ciggies? I did take my ciggies. All right, we have to talk to this guy. He's gone. Fuck. Oh man. Shit. I didn't even clock that he was gone. Ah, we've missed our crypto fascist. Should probably pay Gart
Hey,
for tonight's
was there
thing.
something you needed?
Oh, thank you, Niblet.
Well, well.
I
Bringing him that new
bought
boy
it.
sure made a difference in his attitude.
about my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Well, we're nearly there, at least. Okay. God damn. That's so upsetting. I just leveled up my composure and everything. I think I need to start working on hand-eye coordination as well, because I need to, what's the word? I need to investigate this bullet. I mean, let's see. I've smoked a bit. Maybe we can investigate it. No.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay, I need to actually put a point into hand-eye coordination. Get good. I got so good though. My efforts were so efficient. I was just too late.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's the future leader of a proletarian rising.
No, it's not.
It's, some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
It's her husband. The missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Okay, clearly this dialogue option is not supposed to pop up here.
Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Because we found her husband and he is dead. Doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
This is nonsense.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
Okay, shit. What I actually need to do next in the case? Oh yes. We should probably go talk to dispatch, find out who owned the name of the owner of the armor. I believe Joyce gave us a name for the mercenary already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who are these guys standing by Kim's car?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit.
Did they
A
not
cop
notice that
garage
they've
like
been
this would
surrounded
have
by two
proper
cops?
skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
No, I really don't.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly
Jamrock,
painted
that's our
automatic
precinct, right?
vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom light's a wretched aggressive.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
See, you kids are into modern dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat? Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime.
Just talking here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. That just seemed like a tremendous waste of my time.
Inside,
We're at nearly 9 now. It was like 8
radio microphone,
whenever we came out of the hostel.
and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Alice's Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I'm happy to report I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
I've successfully located my 9mm Villiers pistol. It's on me now and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
10-10, over.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay. Are you still angry with me?
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
You got anything here?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
What was that argument all about?
It's about
Yeah, I've
not
already
the
seen
most
this.
popular topic nowadays. I'm not people who've...
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easy... Oh?
Don't push...
I thought we had a white check to do with that guy, but... Nope.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent, reordering?
Does that mean there's a communist nearby?
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
You mean from Mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Oh, it is time to build some communism.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm investigating a peculiar smell. One with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's
But I'm
good for a
cursed.
man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Wait, I'm gonna build some real goddamn fucking communism with a sense of smell. How dare you?
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really a communist, but aren't you actually a communist?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
What'd you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
I still don't understand what a boyadero is, but all I know is that I'm not one apparently, according to my internal monologue. Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just
Although
before he
Mañana
got
calls
into
me a
the shadows,
boyadero
he turned to
sometimes,
me
and that
said,
feels real good.
Remember Dobrava and Abadanais? And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Is it gonna be some sort of Nicola and Bart type thing? Alright. Talk with this guy could go wrong, so we'll see if it...
Work! Right to work! Shame on you!
He's gonna show him the picture of his dead body. Yeah, fuck this guy. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
Was this a good idea? I'm doing the calculations in my head as to whether or not it's a good idea to give this guy a picture of his dead colleague. I am trying to prevent a violent standoff between the Union and the Wildpines mercenaries. But I'm also trying to learn more about what actually happened leading up to the man's death. The tattoos seem not entirely relevant, but there could be something there. So yeah, it was on your colonel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it...
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush.
Okay, so it's a map of areas where he served.
Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Juanito is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Well, I guess that's our content warning. We're going to hear it.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding.
Okay, yeah, this shit's about to get real dark.
They were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
I'm just giving anyone who needs it like a moment to mute or scroll away because yeah, I'm listening to this story and it's going to get into some uncomfortable places, but here we go.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason, the kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God, Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body.
Fucking hell.
And fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
Well, Karma, let's just say I've been trying to learn about the weaknesses in the armor of these mercenaries, for a reason.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there?
No, I was somewhere else. That's just a guess as to what this one little star on his belly might mean. I'm just a bouncer.
Also, hello, Rintooth. You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Can I have it back?
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
No, this guy is not worthy of the bouncer. I'm not even gonna say it in the voice.
The dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
So, is this specifically plays that he served or plays that he just fucking killed people? Because, Jesus Christ. You get mercenary hired by Wild Pines.
Free flow of commerce!
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc, Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
No, I think by mask he just means the act that he's putting on as a scab leader.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Okay, so... we know that the other mercenary, the lady, is somewhere in a vantage point that gives her a view of the whole area here. And I'm wondering, is it up in this building? No joy. No, I think by face is sweaty, he just means like he is starting to, you know, he's getting antsy beneath the act. He wants to be his full scumbaggy self. Yeah, I mean, I was expecting there was going to be some heinous shit, but that was rough.
Just an ordinary wall.
Game in the fridge, just go for it. I mean...
there it is again.
You can't really, if you're, you know, trying to
air, no doubt. And it's
tell a story like this.
Sea brine, mostly. Because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath
yeah,
the
get your V.
inexorable tides of capital.
I can kind of smell dreams being ground down by capital.
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Karma. That is a fairly good Everett impression. The right amount of slime.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss and fuck the world sound their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, what's it like being a skull and a communist?
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs.
But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Her voice sounds different when she speaks this candidly. Older somehow.
Hey sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
I know deep down that you bleed white. You're a communist, Cindy. Admit it.
Well, well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Does this Steban happen to have a jacket like this?
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Come on, Cindy. From one communist to another. Help me out.
Oh, fine. I'll help. But first, I want something from you.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Oink, oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
I wanted to oink.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
But I feel like there's a catch.
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned overhearing.
Oh, the two names? Alright, good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together. That's enough. Off with you then.
Catch you later, Cindy. Shit, what were the names? Also, hi, Toppy. How you doing? Hey, Taylor. How was your fuga? Did you beat the game?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, she got nothing else to tell me. Fuga should get beat tonight. What's noise? I wish you the best. Alright, gonna go talk to Mañana, see if we can remember this phrase. It's two names, remember someone and someone. Remember one of the names being quite tough to pronounce on read alone. V, that is how we can greet each other here.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
No, he's not gonna tell us again. Alright. What next? Oh yeah, I wanted to buy a tape player from Roy. Probably sell some shit as well. Oh, I didn't know you could do that, Toppy. Avoid sharing any spoilers on Fuga. I'm gonna play that myself in the near future.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I wanna buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes. Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Something to sell.
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, that'll do.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, have we finished a thought? No. We just have a couple thoughts. It's real good. The feels on it are just getting more positive.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel
Might have the best menu feel.
It's mega sad.
But how's the mouthfeel of that menu?
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
Has Ko changed the cat?
Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Previous cat went missing many months ago and is presumed in heaven. Aww. An actual cat. That is sad.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds melancholy rustling. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Okay, what else do we have to do? Need hand-eye coordination for that. I have very few quests related to the actual murder itself, which is probably not great. Could go try talking to Everard again. And if that doesn't work, maybe Titus. Should measure heads up too.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Same shit as ever. Thank you, Major Head. We're not subscribing to Advanced Race Theory.
The familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harrier Dubois. Do you have anything on that name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Jesus.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
I'm sorry, V. I can't lie about my identity. The people need to know. The chilling ballad of Harrier Dubois.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death,
hair death,
function, critical flatulence, watery blood.
What is watery
black
blood?
Mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, Inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Total spinal collapse. I'll go for that.
Maybe this was a bad
Whiskey,
idea.
Jumbo, how do? Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
His tone says I shouldn't.
You stand and exit the booth.
Not a fuck about. I just don't know what angle to investigate next. So I'm gonna go talk to Everett and then Titus.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not, and as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
One day. One day. So we got our gun back. Yeah, I don't know if I have any open leads to investigate.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
Look, my gun.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
The important thing is I got my gun back.
I guess you're right, Harry. I appreciate you coming back to report on your progress. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Nothing from him. The only course of action I can think of is literally talking to Titus about the bullet, and that's like, I was really hoping that we'd be able to hold on to that piece of information. It's either that or I can try increasing my hand-eye coordination to investigate the bullet more effectively. And I don't know what I'm gonna do to get the level up. Yeah, Jabot's pretty neat. I can try going to the river, seeing if I can successfully do that white check, but I think I need to level up again before I can do it.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. People like Manana at the gates have turned it into an ideology of sorts.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret.
Jesus.
Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Okay.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Should have kept the pants. The first reference the game has made of an enemy, I am scared.
A lorry abandoned by its owner. The smell of cigarettes and perfume. Well, there's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Oh.
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Hold the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the massive brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
And the third.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up? I mean, Jamrock's answer, right?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? Sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
Ahura Mazda? Isn't that the god of Zoroastrianism? No. No, it is, isn't it? Is that Zoroastrian or is it? I think it's some version. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved. Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The move you close the rusty...
Okay, man. We can talk to our entrepreneurial friend down here. Don't know if we're gonna get anything from him.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Everything's still cool there. It's fine. We chat to the fellow who's trying to start a disco, see if we can figure out what's up with him.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye, officer.
We need logic.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All car! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Lloyd. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. I'll see what I can do.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Okay. It's a yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes, and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy's dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes,
You're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Okay. What does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs alright now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
We will figure out this puzzle.
Heavyweight jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary about hanging behind the whirling in rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
Only True Savage. What's up? Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you up to today? Were you also discoing it? Project Diva? That's almost Disco Elysium. Hope you had a good time with it. That is a series of rhythm games that I would like to play myself. But yeah, welcome in. Let's see what you've been playing lately. Please Be Happy. I don't know that one. Mr. Saito. That's a Super Shiki game, right? And Space for the Unbound. I did play that. I enjoyed Space for the Unbound. That was pretty good. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you all are doing well. My name is Profound Badness, or PB. I'm a gaming variety streamer from Ireland. Currently trying to get to the bottom of the hardcore mystery in Disco Elysium, but I play games of all generations, all genres. This is one of my morning games alongside Rusted Moss, a Metroidvania indie bullet hell grappling hook game. And in the evenings I've been playing Divinity Original Sin 2 and Resident Evil 4 Remake. Oh, Savage, I'm loving this game. It's been one of my favorites to stream by far. Sorry, 1 second, chat. It's alright, I am back. Savage, thank you again for the raid. You have a good sleep. Ta very much. And yeah, good luck with the work. I hope you get, you know, you're feeling well rested for it. Squario is whispering my loves to you. You said that before. Why is this Yekokata the place to be? What does it mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything
We've solved the mystery?
He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think of something could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head. Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell us what Van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Isn't... Yeah, this is reducing my physical instrument for as long as I'm thinking about this. To have anything... I do have... This can increase my physical instrument. Also, welcome Jeff Yard. How's it going? Thank you for coming with the raid. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I got a bit sucked into the the mystery of the hardcore, you know? And Squario, it feels like it's going well. Wait, don't I get +2 physical instrument if I'm not wearing a shirt? Isn't that a thing? Don't I get that from somewhere? Coach physical instrument? Yeah. Yeah.
The large-headed
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Alright. Goodbye, Egghead.
Hello again.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Aha, okay. Maybe I'll ask about this later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay, I'm really running out of things to do aside from... talking to Titus and the Hardy Boys. Our shirtlessness will help. We just have to finish getting over our alcoholism first. That's the thing here that I'm waiting for. For the moment, it is giving me -2 physical instrument. All of my bonuses from thoughts are minus. Well, I'm pretty sure 3 of those minuses come from Mazovian socioeconomics. Or wait, that's just... Okay, minus encyclopedia from Coach Physical. Minus logic for being a superstar cop because of self-delusion. Very few of the thoughts we have internalized have just been purely beneficial.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
Nope, I just wanted to talk to you more.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
That's my motor carriage. In the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was an accident. I'm sorry.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June.
And where are you gonna bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Let's focus on the things we can actually do, alright?
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
Hi. If I ask her on a date and she says no, I'm gonna let the morale drop kill me. So we have to do it at the right time. Wow, 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 wow. What are you up to? What are you up to?
Hi again, Gendarme.
What is it about the way he carries himself?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Should probably equip plus composure. Do I have anything that's plus composure? I think I'm already wearing my plus composure business.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletics. Nothing else here.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Seems like a sports guy, for sure.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more onto the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
Hey, Pecco.
If
How
I
you
hadn't
doing?
led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Normally, when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Not too bad. Enjoying some disco. Trying to think about how to not destroy this woman's relationship. This feels like, you know, an easy, what's the word? Platitude. Could try to go for some understanding. You know, I'm gonna say nothing for now.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must go before I start crying and waste more of it. What you have to know is, the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
Goodbye, Lena.
We should go too.
Hello, Jimmy. How's it going? Alright, let's up our logic. Scobie at a disco stream at this time of day, this time of year, localized entirely at twitch.tv/profoundbadness. Disco's going okay. I feel like I'm at a bit of loss in how to proceed. The one thing that I haven't done is talk to Titus about the bullet that I found, because I've been hoping that I could hold on to that for some sort of Columbo moment, but it seems like all my other options are kind of closed in on me, so it might be the thing to do.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Guard, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please, let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Yeah, but Johnny Law's about the tiered up sad style.
The Whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
It is fucking time.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Alright. Drama. What the hell? Oh, that added... Oh, the... What was it? What added the additional morale? I don't understand. Something about Psyche? Back at me tie. Might do some back at me tie. Here we go. I am ready.
The stage is all set up.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I'm ready, Gart. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel. And then the music starts.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there.
That's what I sound like.
The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there.
See Wonder, hello. We're listening to karaoke. Hello, hello.
The mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
We find it. We find our sad song. Kana, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Please, everybody, do check out Sea Wanderer, aka Kana. Super chill, friendly, just good time streamer. Playing some wonderful 101 remastered. What did I see you playing earlier? Yeah, I mean, Kana is like a variety streamer. He was playing some Fire Emblems. Oh, I think you beat the Fire Emblems like some time ago. I know you've been playing Yakuzas as well recently. Oh yeah, and I saw you playing Trauma Center. Man, I need to get back into that. I really want to play some Trauma Center. I love that game on the DS. I want to play Trauma Team as well for the Wii, but I think I need to get like LED to get the Wiimote working in emulation. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Umami Drive, hello, hello. Conkeal, I hope I'm saying your name right. Please do feel free to correct me if I'm not. Alisa, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, this game is excellent, Conkeal. It really is. I heartily recommend this, kinda. If you haven't seen this, I would almost urge you to get out. Because this game really does benefit from going in as blind as possible. At least that's what it feels like to me. Like I went in blind and I've been just astounded at almost every turn with what this game does. Super unique style of RPG. Not combat focused at all. Oh, you bought the game on a sale ages ago, just haven't got around to play it yet? Well then. Well then. Sounds like whenever you beat like a dragon, you're going to need some sort of other long-term RPG to fill that space in your heart. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Hope your 101's been going well. Kana, are you excited for any of the games coming up in the next few months? Because there are some heavies coming in the next few months. It can get heavy at times. Oh yeah, there was a anecdote that we heard in this game like maybe an hour ago that was like so heavy that the game practically said, here's your content warning, here's another content warning, Here is one more content warning before you hear the details of this story. It's a very, you know, gritty story. It deals with some of, you know, I guess the worst aspects of living in a world of systemized violence. But it is super good. It really is. Yeah, I'm not too bad, Lisa. Thanks for asking. I'm doing A-okay. I see you've been playing more Ghost of Tsushima. I tried playing that online mode, and the difference in skill level, like compared to watching your stream, is disheartening. Keen for Ghost Trick and Katamari. So no new games, just give me the same games again. I mean, I'm the same. I never beat Ghost Trick. Like, I've only played a little bit of Ghost Trick, and I don't even know which Katamari I played aside from the first one. So I'm also very much looking forward to the second. Can't remember, what are they calling the next Katamari re-release? I forget that. 3 content warnings is about right for I think a lot. Yeah, it was. I don't think we've heard details as grim as that in a video game while they released. I really enjoyed what I have played of Ghost Trick. Yeah. Solid. Another is it Shu Takumi joint? Shu Takumi, the director of Ace Attorney, also directed Ghost Trick, I believe. I could be wrong on that. Never played them other than the first game. I think it was the PSP one I played. But yeah, the first game for me is like one of the... It's what I consider to be a game that... I've said this a lot on stream. It's a bit of a, I don't know, cliche for me to say at this point, but a game that like almost perfectly fits what it's going for. I would say perfectly fits what it's going for. Just the best execution of that idea. But yeah, we're gonna get on ahead with this investigation. My investigation stopped because I've been wanting to sing karaoke for 4 days, and we finally found the song and finally convinced the manager of the hostel that we're staying at to allow me to sing. So now it's time to see what's the reaction to my performance.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
No reply. There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded into you, to return only in dreams and nightmares.
Thank you. I don't need big crowds. I just need my friends.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
We did it. We sang my song. Yeah, we met the pigs. Titus did us a solid. Titus said they were gonna take care of her. Hey, Pack, how's it going? I am doing A-okay, thanks. Not too bad. Yeah, the pigs was sad. I was quite impressed with Titus for actually doing the right thing there, which kind of makes it bad that I'm gonna continue to pressure him and his fellas.
What is it?
I mean, they did murder somebody, so... I just found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Can I tell Titus what I've learned about the weaknesses of the ceramic armor that the mercenaries use? I just want the labor guys to kill the other mercenaries. Is that too much to ask? Young Lord, what's up? Welcome.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Oh, Kana, you take care of yourself. Have a good rest. Thank you again so much for bringing your peeps around here for the raid. You take care of yourself, and hopefully I'll be in your stream again sometime soon. And Young Lord, I'm doing A-okay. Thanks. I hope you're alright.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Going around watching people play this game. It does seem like a fun one to see, you know, different routes around.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's...
This is very much a blind playthrough for me, so just bear that in mind.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry. We'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
I find someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactist status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
Let's just drop this.
Your fake witness?
I feel like if I tell him that the witness isn't a local, then he's gonna be in danger. And he might be a, you know, neoliberal moral intern agent, but I don't want him to die. Okay, I was hoping that was going to open up some paths for me, but nothing's changed. I am seeming to run out of options. So I wonder what... Let's see if we can assert some authority. First of all, is there anything that'll get in the way of my authority asserting? Nothing. We'll just have to try it.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright. We're doing it. 42%. The odds aren't in my favor, but we're doing it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why? You have your own gun.
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun. Yours is better. It'll make sense.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim. I'm merely flesh.
Merely what? Be careful, it's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What?
What are you doing?
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. Why do we have to phrase it like it's a clickbait title on an article?
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun, now.
He is desperately trying to offer a counter-narrative. There is none.
These are my thoughts. This is my head.
What in the name of motherfuck?
Acidic taste on your lips. Corrosive. Once as a child you put your tongue against the rail. It was winter. That was a long time ago.
The fuck is he saying? Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
2, 1. Do it. Get this one thing right.
I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah. Cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
You promised it would make sense, but it didn't make sense at all. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
The third answer? Jesus. Haha, everyone. Did you like my funny joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yes. Get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
Okay. So I didn't lose any points to our next authority check from that. That's good.
Sounds like you're a potential suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. Guess what?
What's that?
One bullet should do the trick. You have the gun, and you have the bullet. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too.
Jesus Christ. No. It's a sign that I want to live.
Fine. Keep up the charade another day. This could have been so liberating, but you cling to the case, to your partner, to the world. It's pitiful.
Kim doesn't even want to hang out with me after the case is done.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be? The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Do we have to?
We do. I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Man, we're getting obsessed. The thoughts of the ex-wife constantly in the back of the mind. I'm sorry I put you in this position.
No need to apologize. Just keep your gun out of your mouth and we'll be alright. Let's move.
Yeah, it does seem like we are dealing with some suicidal ideation. We're gonna not think about it for now. Alright, we're going for a logic check. What can help me with logic? Have I eaten snack yet? Yeah, I had a big dinner. Or not a big dinner. I had a big breakfast, so I'm not going to eat for a while. Tamarin conical hat. Oh, wait, the people is even better at logic. I guess I'm just gonna continue not wearing a shirt for now. Sunglasses to hide the tears. Yeah. This game's got pretty dark a couple times already today. He looks like the Kumaro Jack. That is not entirely inaccurate. Alright, I want to buy some magnesium.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Is this about the questions again?
Where'd I get magnesium?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles. Nasal.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. I hope it is logic that I needed to deal with this guy to make this check. Yep, Andre, logic godly. Imagine the guy doing that in front of you while wearing the expression. I mean, I don't see how that didn't work in expressing my authority. I'm so curious what would happen if you just pulled the trigger. I mean, I have a pretty good idea what would happen if you pull the trigger, but I don't know for certain.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number
yes,
of things
let's go.
don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's your friend? Did you lose your friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
Okay, I thought that they were Everard's youth center builders, but I might have been wrong on that.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
That Nosophet is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore here, is there?
No shit.
Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen, for starters?
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
Why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Take care, Whiskey. Thanks for chilling with us.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Also, sorry. Young Lord, you asked for a random hat, and I meant to do it, and then I forgot about it. I'll do that right now. Once again, there are 2 free movie votes going for anyone who can identify which character I am dressed as. Just give me a moment. I must go change. Enjoy your anodic dance music. Okay, chat. Where am I?
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Get lost. I don't want to see you again.
No, please! There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Lap, you got it. Give yourself 2 votes. I am indeed Eno from Guilty Gear. Man, I feel bad for Egghead. But these guys lied to me. They broke my trust. They broke my heart. No debate. Get lost. Not letting some druggies take over a church.
Fuck, man. You said you'd be lenient.
Pack it up, Egg.
You should be glad. I'm not even arresting you.
He doesn't even look at you.
Well, so ends the tale of Enotic dance music in Revachol. Or the Martinez, at least. Saw left, sounds like even saw me come back. Guess your chat is behind. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at Lab. Look at Lab being all cute. I'm not a narc, I didn't turn them in. But, I chose to side with Suna over them.
What is it?
Because this is interesting. Those rivers won't be bothering you anymore. I told them to leave because they were planning a drug trade.
You told them to leave? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them.
No experience? I chose wrong. Having to do work to get your votes. The work of typing in a command. Okay, shit, we are running out of things to do. Taylor, thank you for the Ida Wilds votes.
There's some tear. An empty, 2 empty. No, there's more in there. Liver strawberry liquor.
A
Yeah, we've already done that. Didn't really get any kind of closure from that. Speaking of Joe. Joe. I don't know that song, Scobie. I don't know it. What's the song? What is the song? Please just tell me the song.
A few locusts trudge along the wall.
You know what song I don't think you've done? Jolene, 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 Jolene.
Yes?
Tell me about the kiss again.
What do you want to know?
What did your preliminary information say about it before you came here?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Yeah, you probably have.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes. I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Okay, so we've cleared that as well. God, we really are running out of tasks. We've done so much. And yet, there's so much more to be done. But I don't know what. Worked so hard. Came so far. Are these lyrics to off-brand Linkin Park song? But in conclusion, this task has been pointless. Oh, see some money. Yoink. Are those not the actual lyrics? No, it's tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Scobie, you're a music guy. How do you not know the lyrics to one of the most widely played singles of the 2000s? Not that I'm judging you. Christ. Slightly wrong cover by the tribute band Blinken Mark. Okay. I accept. Alright, I still got an off feeling about our quote-unquote drunken accident.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here.
Gonna see if we can talk to our working class lady friend again. But not for all music. Oh, she's not home. Just the, I mean, I'm not into Linkin Park, but Jesus.
This door is made of metal, and no one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here.
Ah, man. I really am running out of things to do. We get a 10 Stabans meeting after 10, but that seems to have nothing to do with the murder. Perform advanced analysis using hand-eye coordination, but I need to level up for that. We could try calling back to the station, see if we've got any info on the owner of the armor. As of yet. Oh wait, wrong way. Hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again. You hear someone inside.
Okay, same as last time. Sussy, thank you for the Final Fantasy IXs.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Please connect me to Sylvia again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know how my paperwork ended in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Nope.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
You know, fun, Kim.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss slur written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Look, I don't think that anyone here has died in anyone else's appreciation of piss. Alright, let's keep that clear. We're all united in this.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times.
Scott
and
Corpse,
even then, it
thank you.
isn't
I'm
certain
glad
you'll
that
get anything.
that was the statement
Blow up the lake.
that won you over. Thank you for the follow. Catch fishes. Blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss slur or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Pac, thank you very much for the beautiful Joe votes.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Give me the jackets.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
I need them for official police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business.
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
Should have optimized my half-life before doing this.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
You didn't say that.
It's not shit. It's disco.
It's shit.
Please.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Fuck it. We don't need the other one. You said you're more of a pistoler kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could totally raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Still, it's good to know we have it. Should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if we go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
This is it. This is the look. Wait. One thing to complete it. Now we're talking.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. The gun, your gun, can be an item of destruction, but also creation. The Villiers-LaSalle art project. Time to shoot some beauty through the heart of Martinez.
Did that unlock a thought or something? No.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Sup?
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Oh. That still doesn't feel good. I really do not know what to do now. We are running out of all the options. Alright, I'll try and level up hand-eye coordination next, I guess.
What are wondering, man?
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Sorry, chat.
It seems to have grown.
Oh, convo there. Trying to think if there's something I'm missing or forgetting.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister. No
Okay,
trouble at all.
he has nothing new for me. Garland, how's it going?
Mr. Dubois,
Yeah, what can I say? I'm
with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief.
I'm realistic.
be a handful
Are you implying I am in fact not a small 2D bird dressed as Eno in this moment?
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Are you gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Man, I am just at a loss. Legit. I guess I can just try passing time until the meeting with the commies. I mean, I was trying to figure out if I could get any new leads today, but it just seems like nothing's budging. Not getting movement on any direction. So that is now the yeah. Gonna try sitting on the bench. But I think it said something about doing that when Kim's not here. So I'm not sure if we can do it while Kim is here. Might need to find another way to pass the time. I wonder if maybe going out in the balcony with him will do it. Having a smoke. Yeah, there is stuff to read as well. It is true, but I was hoping to pass time in game without passing time IRL, you know?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit.
You can revisit the bench.
Yeah. Okay. We'll read some shit. You know, we've got more cases in our ledgers.
A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Arson, petty theft, spousal. You don't exactly. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Go with the unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
I could one day not make the expression, you don't know. Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition. because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all
Welcome back,
there is
Lap.
to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Oh.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who at this point is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
That's the good news.
Can't get out of his apartment.
Jesus.
With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
I did it!
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Tell me about the square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor. was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait. Hi.
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right. On with the murder. At the hookah parlor.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker. A real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait. Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No. He was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still,
Jesus.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only
Jimmy, I just want to hang out with someone cool.
Perfect health
I met
too.
one cool person.
Some kind
No,
of
I've met two cool people. One of them, I broke his trust in me completely, and now he won't talk to me anymore. The other, I may have ruined her marriage. So yeah. Sometimes oh Jesus is just the appropriate thing.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
It was Lena Garland. She admitted that the story of her seeing the cryptid when she was a child might not actually be entirely true, and is very worried that her marriage is based on a lie, and that Morel wouldn't have been attracted to her without that story. And I couldn't seem to find the right words to, I don't know, provide some comfort. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Even worse, I got the composure skill improvement that I needed to further inspect the crypto-fascist. But by the time I got it and went back in, he was gone.
Then rip them from the binder and hand
That
them
entire trio just worked out
according to type of
very
form.
poorly for me. What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
A cursed life, perhaps? Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Ratchets and clanks. They came in here looking for the original PS2 games.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Okay, we can do a check. Wait, where is Gary? Gary's over here? Man, this menu is kind of broken. Kind of broken. Oh yes, I wanted to improve hand-eye coordination. Now, is there any clothes I can put on to improve this? Apparently not.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you...
Okay, that did not work. We can go and try find Mr. Crypto-Fascist. The map seemed to indicate that he would be over here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Seems like the map places him where the Wheel of Lights is, or close to that. Does that mean that he's back at the traps over this way? Doesn't look like it. I thought he might be over here, but no.
An old door worn by Elysium.
It's military. Probably something.
It may have been used to service an area.
Yep, I already know all that. Other disco players, were there ever times where you're just like at a loss in how to proceed with the case entirely? Did y'all ever have a moment that you just felt like you didn't have any leads to work through? Once or twice? Nope, said Scobie. Scobie just beat the fucking game.
Yes, what is it?
About that 2mm hole again.
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great.
Oh, not much to actually say on that. Instead of not progressing the case, just progress the case. I don't think I've done a single thing today that has taken us forward in the case. But singing karaoke felt like a pretty monumental thing to do. Yeah, the root tootin' baby driving me crazy. Is what I think whenever I see Harry in this outfit with the gun. My obsession premonition, but dance floor did. Of course Scully would know this. But Lincoln Park, that's too far. Can't be doing that. You only know good music? Yeah. Clearly. Kim, what do we do?
Yes? What about me?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome. Good. Let's change the subject. Who even did that song? Why is it in my head? Jimmy, thank you for the Final Fantasy 9s.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Oh, it's stabs?
It's you again.
Stabs of all things.
Starting from the right, sitting on a cross, a symmetric, and then stand the emblem on it in the far corner. Standard size 41 in the middle. In conclusion, these set exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Did you like my song?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
The man doesn't reply, trying to get a good picture of your jacket, no doubt. Can you even see through those glasses?
Currently dancing around your flat singing that? Good.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Man, I am so much at a loss. Guess who's gonna read?
It's the ledger you found in the It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded.
As we know already.
The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Check it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let's do it.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide it open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What the hell? Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
No. We're reading.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
The fuck?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground
Francis,
below you.
welcome
That's
back.
still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So, my name appears to be... Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
And what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now.
That's just a drug addict myth. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide, which you must replenish to go on living.
Oh.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I... Hug it.
Good.
Ledger of failure and hatred.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's just solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Plus Inland Empire and Authority.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so.
Okay, so our hand is like
blue ink drips from the white pages
stopping us from reaching What bit did I misread?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience.
Oh, the stats? Is it,
This base
was it minus
surrounded by
Inland
food
Empire and
bearers
plus
called
authority?
meat, the stuff of death itself. And then
We'll see.
sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the Ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The Ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Okay. Plus Inland Empire, plus 1 empathy, minus 2 authority. Nope, that's what I expected. I might have said it wrong, but that is what my mind read. See yourself from above. You passed out on the blue tiles of a hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out a sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller.
Right to work!
Alright, so we're back in the situation of me not really knowing what to do. Trying to direct some more stuff, I guess.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels very, very familiar. Harry, please, you were supposed to discard it.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Alright, next time I level up, I'm definitely going to spend it on one of our thoughts. No, you need to look closer. Okay, the bow tie. We can replace that. Bird skull. And the pants. There we go. That's it. You'll find a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it's impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Okay, I got no books. I got nothing to follow. I really do not have a foggy as to what to do next.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to
Buying more books is an option. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Yeah, we do.
Give me a moment.
Do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did?
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours? Say after 10 p.m.?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
Thanks, I'm off. The Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear that you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by Philippian kings that hold ancient forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait. Is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montagne? I might. You don't know. You don't fucking know. Doing something without Kitsuragi.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's talk about the lynching.
Of course. Anything to help.
No, it seems like we've just exhausted everything with her.
Else I can help?
pointer. If I read one book, it's probably not going to take me up to 10 p.m. So yeah, I'll take a pointer.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
Where was the photo of you two taken?
Revachol Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You looked happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
What happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Ikera operation in the south, and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Ikera operation was a 7-year campaign, during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Ikera tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her. Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Yeah, that was my thought, talking about the witness not being a local. I've spotted a couple times that this game has had to pigeonhole you into very specific options. That is,
it's you again.
Somewhat.
What is it?
Disillusioning me with the illusion.
A witness? That's just contacti status. Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery?
Thanks, Kobe.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official, and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. We already know this, but thank you.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said he saw two people of Areopagite descent and one mask.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like
Depend
a
on
fucking
stats and
brass
rolls.
band.
I feel ya. I see.
The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they
I
put
just
cowbells on you before
was
they
unlucky
send you
then,
to
I
the
guess.
streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Hey, Zeb.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
I will sip for you. Here's your audible sip. That was deeply unpleasant.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem?
That was a slurp.
Sorry, we didn't make
This is a
more
slurp.
action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
That was even worse. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Give you the most uncomfortable warm fuzzies ever. I hope this doesn't awaken something. I do need a refill. Garland. Plus 5 XP. Perception, hearing, success. Lep. Perception, hearing, failure. Morale damage. I'm not using a straw. It's a glass of water. Also, I use plastic straws, so what would that be? Composure? Failure? I don't know.
You don't know shit.
Oh, Christ. I had to make that noise out of straw with my mouth on a glass, gurgling my tongue.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
Didn't dox myself this stream, but I think I should delete the pod. No, the people need to know.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man.
But thank you for the blasters.
Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Again, just get the...
Good one, Titus.
We hanged...
Didn't they take...
The autopsy showed there.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the
That's
check that I saw
Make them
earlier.
a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
My fucking...
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching.
My fucking...
He may be lying.
Right fucking...
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Like what? How many people...
Shares elect...
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years.
But you see, a lawman, is...
You don't have to keep...
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
Known him?
Yeah.
Quiet.
By the...
No.
This is with...
Why don't you ask?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
We hanged him.
Didn't they take...
The autopsy...
Yeah.
That's right.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable.
Like what? Why? I am.
What kind of...
The kind that...
A live grin.
I can't prove it. But I'm wrong.
From rape, he regrets it.
To kill us all.
Yeah.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt?
Aren't you fuck...
Yeah.
There's some... Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not?
No.
There's nothing you can do for now.
About fucking time.
I can try another authority check. That's about it. Wait, does it give... That's -2 authority, so we don't want that. No, I have to take off my jacket. My slur jacket, my good slur jacket. You know what? I'm gonna see if your man has any clothes. That'll give authority.
You keep coming back.
You find your hat. The box smells like cat piss, or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Oh.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
I mean, I will buy the itchy pants.
You won't regret it, officer.
They're not helpful, but I will buy them.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Fun ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Even if I got that money, I'm not spending 50 real on a pair of sneakers.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright. Any conceptualization business? I'm pretty sure I have some conceptualization business. Yeah. I'll even put on a shirt. Oh, the crit said it's also time for you to dress up, PB. Welcome, decorates. All right. Give me a moment. Pardon me. Every possible combo of stupid clothing Harry can wear. Yes. I will delete all other costumes. I am Harry and I. Alright, chat, here we go. 2 maybe votes to the person who can tell me whomst am I. So chat, whomst am I? Scobert got it. Is that from Joberts for Scoberts? There we go. Sorry, the Legend of Zelda detail isn't gonna win you any points this time.
No luck.
What?
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
That sounds excellent.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shade.
Look at that thing. It's so good.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Froggy hat. Oh, the eyes don't show up on the model. Come on. I am slightly disappointed. Kim, I'm Forg. Kim. Look, Kim. Forg. Alright, we have to put this on for our showdown with Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Pretty please.
As you look
Yo,
around this room
let's go.
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I got drunk. So drunk, I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her. A freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
So, the lady driver, the victim, the lady that we met at the start of the game, and the 8th Hardy are indeed all the same person.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you wanted her.
Oh, no! I did. No one stopped me. Glacia?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Glacia, Armando. Cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
None of these are good questions to ask. Except maybe 2. No. No, we'll take a moment. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm going to take off now. Yeah, it really sets you up for it. It sets you up for it bad.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Come on. That's awful. That is so... This game really does this hit with the gut punches. Whenever they hit the hardest, it's just ready for it. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She said I'm gonna have to interrogate her later, and it's gonna suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
If he said playa, I think I for once would have been disappointed in Kim instead of the other way around. Wait. Let's get ourselves correct here. We're not coming in here with fucking chain cutters and a bag of trash in our hand. Empathy, yeah. Bit of savoir-faire, yeah. And some composure.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. A dirty pile of clothes, a woman's. See the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does. Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
The bed has been hastily made. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Aw. Well, here goes.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
No, I just trashed the place.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This man has an unforgettable way with words.
I stand by my words. I'd like to withdraw the comment I made earlier. Given the situation we find ourselves in, it seems out of place.
And what is that situation?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amandu.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How'd I know you told us your real name then?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. And then I show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call? Reporting the hanging? That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it high.
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there.
Titus asked you to spice things up. For us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I didn't think that if it was a false charge, that would have been the Hardy Boys who, you know, cooked it up.
I think he was in a security detail.
I mean, the guy was still
ex-military. Worked for Wild
very
Pine,
much, as far as we know,
and
a
against
massive
the Union.
scumbag. So I'm not
We
more than him
didn't
exactly,
discuss work
but
much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
if she was put up to, you know, officially having her name behind the charge, then it seems like they took the tactic of doing the thing that would, you know, give the best possible emotional justification
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
So wait, is she not the lady driver? Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Are you sure you weren't ribbed?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Oh, okay then.
She takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette, then stretches her neck. You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Don't want to get preachy, don't want to get paternal, don't want to, you know, push that too far. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatre craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Sylvie is not the one we've been calling on the phone.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Well, thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Freighter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
I could say something, but I'm not going to, because I don't gloat.
He doesn't say anything. You should have gloated. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
Alright. It's time to go. Shirt off. Nothing else that'll give me physical instrument, is there?
The same small, heavy door.
Yeah.
In sight.
There's a bit of crunch in that sound.
Gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Is this still taking away 2 physical instrument?
Alright, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Next time, door.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Ayo hell, what is up? GG's on beating Nier Automata. I'm sad that every time I watch you play Nier Automata, like 90% of the time, there was no gameplay happening. You saved all the gameplay for whenever I was sleeping. But I hope you enjoyed it. I'm glad I got to witness the Pascal moment
and not too
in A2's story.
But it's yours.
Why'd I try to go to bed? I tried to go to bed because that is probably where we're gonna finish for today. I'm sorry, oh hell, but this is the second time in like a week that you've come in here and I've been like, stream done. But yeah, we're 5 hours. I think that's enough disco, and we've got the next main thrust of plot bit ready to go. Yeah, no, I don't even want to go to sleep. I want to, you know, we're gonna follow up with the Hardy Boys. Now we've caught them out on, you know, the sexual assault they were trying to use as justification for their murder of the man. It's apparently not a thing. At least Klaasje does not well, she contradicts the story. And of course we do have that communist meeting at 10 to get on with. You did, Scobie, you did. See, I didn't like how that played out, though, to be honest. That is a lot to do with roles, but you know what? I'm not gonna hold it against Game. That was like the only time, maybe like one of 2 times, that I felt like I was funneled towards a specific course of action, and maybe it's inaccurate to even say that I was, you know? It just felt that way because the other options closed to me over time. But we did do what we wanted to do in the end. And yeah, next time, questioning the Hardy Boys gets even hardier. Our quest for communism gets even communismer. And maybe we find out more about the victim's armor, or the murder weapon, or the secret passage in the whirling. Maybe Kim is the Hardy Boy. No! Confront the Hardy Boys with what Klasha told you. Talk to her later when she's collected herself. We'll probably save that for tomorrow. And whenever Kim's not around, we will also talk to her about what exactly happened before I lost my memory. But for now, my friends, that is going to be it. I thank you all very much for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company. For being your goodly, funny, kind selves. I'll be back again tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. I'm going to be playing the PS1 minigame narrative weirdness, Incredible Crisis. We should be beating it in a single playthrough. It's a short game, unless I like really suck at it. Yeah. Anyone else streaming tonight? Please let me know, so I can shout you out and, you know, maybe watch you if I'm free, and I should be free too. Sarah, how's it going? Thank you very much for hanging, for loiking with me. Might not be able to come by for the Incredible Crisis. Scobie, your betrayal shall be remembered. That's all you need to know. Yeah. Thank you, Kana. Thank you, Only True Savage, for the raids. And thank you, Scott Corpse, for the follow. Who are we going to raid for today? Those people are either not playing games or playing games that I want to play and therefore do not wish to see. You know what? In a rare move, we will not raid today. Oh no, wait. Hussein Ghazi's on. Hussein is playing some Honkai Star Rail. Hussein is a super chill individual. Big fan of RPGs. Been playing the Trails of series on stream, as well as a lot of Uncharted Waters online. Currently playing some Honkai Star Rail. So if you want to see some honkers, that is where you go. But yeah, I'll hopefully see some of y'all tomorrow night for Incredible Crisis. On Saturday evening, we have a trailer binge, and on Sunday, we have a double whammy. In the morning, I'm going to be playing Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins with Runtooth. And in the evening, I am going to be playing more Resident Evil 4 Remake. Good ass games coming to the stream soon. But until then, take care everybody. be good, and bye-bye.